Treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
Well, look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Towns is screen on Jones. Pass to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Driving in. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
And here's Minnesota now. The Doris with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
And there's a 3-second violation. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Jones. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Edwards can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Williamson passes to McCollum. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Can't sleep on McCollum, not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Conley against McCollum. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
And here's Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the
The 3 from Valanciunas. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Edwards with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's Gobert, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
The ball's knocked loose. Williamson outside. Jones, the pass to Williamson. They get it back. Back to Jones. Launches it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Here's Valanciunas, and that one's good. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Timberwolves trail. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. For three, Conley, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Towns passes to Edwards.
Jones, second personal foul, third team foul. At the line.
They throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Good D by Gobert.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
The three from Valanciunas, and the three-pointer goes. Valanciunas has got 9.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. The shot by Towns, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
From deep, Conley. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, PA, because he adds asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Inside, here's Gobert. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Boy, what a game it's been for Jonas Valanciunas. It hasn't mattered what the defense has thrown at him. He's continued to deliver on the offensive end.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. To the inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Towns is screen on Jones. Edwards can't hit.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Ingram.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Here's Williamson, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards can't hit.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
That one's off. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Good on the second one. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Towns. 2 points. That one goes. Towns has got 6.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns can make face-up perimeter jump shots, no doubt. But when he's got this part of his game cooking, look out.
Jones finds Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. And so it's New Orleans in command.
With the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves, 29. The Pelicans, 42.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. If you look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
Oh, wow! Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
From deep, Conley nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Daniels. Williamson outside. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. No good there. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Nance, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Daniels. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Reed. Back to Rivers. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Rivers has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hayes with it. Here's Murphy. Hayes inside, working on Reed. Here's Daniels. Oh, that's something else, man!
Beautiful. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Nance, into the lane, and Nance with the slam!
Boy, Larry Nance Jr.'s athleticism is insane. The former dunk contest winner looking special.
For 3, Conley drains the triple. Conley's got 6.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Left side, Conley. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reed worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. To the paint. And Nance with the slam!
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Hayes in the high post. Pass to Daniels. Here's Nance. No good on the shot. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter, and Minnesota calls time here.
Time to see some awesome dance, fans. It's time for the First Avenue Breakers.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves.
To your First Avenue Breakers.
Here's Alexander Walker. There's the steal. To the middle. Here's Nance. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Ingram. Oh, and Reed with a block. They get it back. 4 on the clock. Jones from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And he dunks it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Rivers. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jonas Valanciunas.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. To the paint. Here's Towns. Good.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
McDaniels against Ingram to the inside. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Jones. There's the triple. That shot missing. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Outside Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Jones hits them both. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Conley with the ball. Inside. Stolen by Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones launches a 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The other thing for this team today, they have a...
Oh, wow!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Edwards for 3. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Williamson penetrating. And Williamson throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Towns on a screen. From deep, Conley. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zion Williamson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Edwards. Looking to get back on track, and he sinks the layup.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. No good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Edwards for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Pass to Conley. Outside Edwards. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Ingram fires from way outside. Offline. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Boy,
to keep an eye on in this one, the big men. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, the coach has confidence in CJ taking that shot, and so CJ has confidence in making it.
Mitchell against Jones. Down low, here's Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Williamson gets it to go.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
It's stolen by Jones. Williamson outside. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Poked away. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Jones slams it in.
Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
Mitchell outside. Here's Green, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And the pass to Valanciunas. A crossover, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
For 3, Mitchell. Unable to get that one. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Ingram dishes to Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas. For 3, Ingram. The second effort, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jones against Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his second basket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Valanciunas, good.
And don't be surprised if Valanciunas could step behind that arc and knock it down.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ingram with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Passes it to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, it is big trouble.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Knocked away. Dishes it to Green. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pelicans leading by 6. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
Now here's Mitchell. Tries for the hoop, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And finished off by Williamson.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell in the corner. Fires for 3. Drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 9.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ingram. Williamson, the pass to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
The awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Pelicans lead by 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
On the court for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Green out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Allen, a screen on Jones. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Here's Mitchell. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Here's Allen. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pelicans leading by 11. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Mobley with the block! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And Cleveland also making a change. Garland's checked in.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now, here's Garland. Green kicks to Allen. Pass to Okoro. Clock at 6. Back to Allen. It's stolen by Jones. And now the Pelicans on the break. McCollum with the ball. Jones finds Ingram. Here's Hayes. Tries a 3. They get it back. The pass to McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. Jones, no one around him. Moves back up. That one wide left.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Garland, the pass to Green. Trying to get something going. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Now, here's Garland. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Now, here's Okoro. Defense right on him. Allen, that's good.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Here's Jones. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Valanciunas. The Cavaliers trail by 10.
Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
And the Cavaliers call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Harris LeVert comes in for Green.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Here's Garland. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Garland, no good. Pelicans leading by 10. Murphy dishes to Nance. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
You got to do better than that on Larry Nance Jr. Outstanding at keeping his balance even after getting hit.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Free throw good. Garland. Both free throws good from Garland.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive. Oh. And that's big time from B.I.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. Garland surveying the D. And Mobley throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And it's LeVert missing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Murphy passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Outside Garland. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
LeVert from outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks for the great interview, David. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Ingram. Hands out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And they get it back. Back to Garland. Second shot opportunity. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Pelicans leading by 16. Inside, here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
New Orleans making a switch here. Daniels is checked in.
first team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Pelicans.
Here's LeVert. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Allen. To the right side. 5 on the clock. Screen by Allen. And here's Garland for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 7 points.
The defense looked a little bit confused on that play as Garland moved nicely.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
There's the pick. Here's Osman. Misses the 3. Pelicans leading by 17. Nance dishes to Hayes. On the wing, Daniels. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Murphy against Garland. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
LeVert kicks to Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 6 points for him.
And that is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Here's Hayes. Here's Nance. He takes it in, and then Nance slams it in.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
Screen by Allen. The wide open look here for Garland. Over in the corner, Osman. To the left side wing. Launches it. Garland, no good. Pelicans leading by 18. Murphy on top. Kicks to Nance. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And then for Cleveland, Mobley comes in for Allen. And it's Green in for Okoro. And the Cavaliers call time here. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Ricky Rubio comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. 1:44 left in the third. Mitchell wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Yes, that goes in. 9 points in the game so far.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Rubio in the corner. Here's Osman. Good D by Williamson. Pelicans leading by 18. And there's the drive. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Yeah, I dare a man to take the charge on Zion Williamson. Everybody getting out of the way.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And it's Osman with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson finds Valanciunas. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Cavaliers trail by 18, so on the floor for Cleveland. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Green, and it's Allen in at the center. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Williamson. Dishes it to Valanciunas. Out to Ingram. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Mobley with the block. And they get it back. Clock at 4. And here's Ingram from the arc. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got the go-ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Williamson. To the wing on the left. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. It's going to be Mobley shooting. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Pelicans leading by 16. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Poked loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zion Williamson.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
previous play is
fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Taking 2 shots.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, Corbin. You saw that amazing performance. Give it up for your Pelican Breakers.
First free throw is good. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. And fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And, Kevin, how about all of his averages?
What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
Over in the corner, Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second team foul.
The first free throw is good.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
Jones against Mitchell.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Williamson with the bucket.
This is when Zion's at his best. He gets to the interior, can use that quickness and explosiveness.
For 3, Mitchell. That shot missing, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Wound up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
Over in the corner, Green. Good on the three-point shot.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. Ingram against Green. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
No good from Valanciunas. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Green passes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Williamson outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jared Allen.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Here's Mitchell. Money!
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Six to shoot. Williamson a screen on Green. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. A rare miss for him. Off on that one. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Now, Grant, neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. The 3 from Okoro. Drops in the 3.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Screen by Capella. And he lobs it up. Young finds Capella. Young with it. Ooh, stolen by Allen. First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Green. Outside Mitchell. With the drive. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now here's Young. Count that bucket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Knocks down the long J. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Young. Here's Capella. They get it again. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Capella. Second chance shot. Young misses. Well, Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A., players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Now here's Young. Capella, screen on Mitchell. There's Young with the 3, and it's Young again missing. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Mitchell, a screen on Murray. Green, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen away! About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside for Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Hunter. Fires from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Mitchell. Takes it inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Hunter against Green. Green with a screen on Murray. The 3 from Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement, Spinning.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
Here's Young, following the score by Cleveland. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on Young. The 3 from Okoro. Sinks it from distance. Okuro's got 6 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Pass to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell against Hunter. For 3, Allen. The rebound by the Hawks. Now Capella. Over Green. No good on the buzzer beater. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Green. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
You see the vertical. Clint Capella way above the rim with 1 or 2 hands.
The 3. Mitchell misses. Here's Atlanta with the ball, trailing by 10.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Great defensive play from Hunter, reading the situation and coming up with that steal.
Mitchell against Murray. Out left to the wing. And stolen by Murray. Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Lets it fly. Here's Capella. Back to Young. It's tipped. Hunter passes to Young. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Capella. There's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And Atlanta has possession after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Screen by Capella to the inside. And it goes. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The previous play is
Pushing down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
And it's Garland on the drive.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Hunter finds Young. Fires the 3. Here's Capella. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Capella's got 6 in the quarter.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting their body on him.
And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Young. He's got 11. That one's good. This game is all even. Young's got 14 points.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Murray against LeVert. That one's wide left. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for John Collins. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's Young. He's got 14. Picked up by Okongwu. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. 43 seconds left in the first half of this game. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And a different look for Cleveland. Green comes in for Okoro, and Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Murray's checked in for Atlanta. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mobley with the block. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
12 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Murray. 4 seconds left. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
So a tie game here as we finish the... All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Your Cavaliers, 28. The Hawks, 28.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I'll tell you what, he's...
Watch out, watch out, watch your head!
Awesome.
Get out the way! If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Bay with a screen on Green. Murray, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Mobley, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Murray against Green. And he's going for the lob. Can't finish the lob.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And he knocks down the first one.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
And here's Bogdanovich. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Bay against LeVert. Mobley outside. On the wing, Green. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Mobley throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Picked up by Okongwu. Inside. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets the three fly. Another three for Atlanta.
From deep, we've seen Bogdan well over 40% for a season, showing he is a knockdown shooter.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Green. And Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Collins comes in for Bay. Hunter's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Trae Young in for Bogdanovich. Young from long range gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Screen by Capella. Young doesn't go for him. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Osman. Drills it from deep. Osman's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
To the middle. Capella can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
LeVert finds Garland. Allen a screen. Takes a turnaround Jay. Garland no good.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Outside Young to the paint. And Griffin slams it in.
I love that Trae Young puts his passes on target and in spots where his teammates are comfortable playing.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Osman. It's another three for Cleveland.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Outside Young. Screen by Capella from behind the arc. Offensive rebound. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
The power and the tenacity that this kid shows. Collins not to be denied.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. For three, Allen.
Always impressed with Capella's commitment level, especially at the defensive end.
And so the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Green out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Pass to Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Here's Okoro. 4 on the clock. Capella with a block.
What you like about Capella as a shot blocker is the patience. He waits until the shooter commits.
Here's Young. Jacks up a 3. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Outside Young. Rebounded by Green. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Okoro. Mobley outside. Rebound Atlanta. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Puts up a 3. And it's Young again missing. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Allen. Here's Mobley. Back to Allen. Green for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. Young against Green. Young, the pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. Capella, screen on Green. Here's Young. Atlanta again missing.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Murray. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Mitchell into the lane, and Mitchell with the slam.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively, and you know his team is loving it too.
Offensive board. Outside Young. Pass to Hunter. Cuts off the pass. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Cavaliers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Donovan Mitchell.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he...
Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Outside Young. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Mitchell with the ball. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. A clean win. And what?
with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Zach LaVine is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Jones, and it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. Here's LaVine. Oh, with authority!
That is a monster finish. Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Sinks the triple.
Smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And they're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Jones kicks to DeRozan. Caruso, a screen on Murray. DeRozan, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Young against Caruso. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. DeRozan, that's good.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And the dunk by Capella.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
DeRozan against Murray. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Young outside. No good on the 3. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Jones dishes to LaVine. And then LaVine with the jam.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And here's Young from the arc. Atlanta gets it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Young. He's got 6. It's good from long range. Young's got 9.
So smooth shooting the rock. Young trusts his shot from any distance.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
The ball handling skills of LaVine, outstanding at creating for himself.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Not afraid to go inside. DeRozan even picks up the whistle that time.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. That one misses.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Young way outside. Another three for Atlanta.
Always a threat. Three-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Bean passes to Vucevic. Levine against Hunter. Levine kicks to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. He said when they've got the ball, driving the paint and attacking the rim is the top priority. Athletically, he thinks they have a little edge. He needs them to play with passion and push the issue. Evan?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, when Trey gets in a rhythm like this, he can vary you with shots. The defense needs to try something new.
While he's a bit undersized for a four, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. Shot's good from Young.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Levine. There's the pass to Vucevic. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Young outside. Another three for Atlanta.
And that's just something that Young excels at. And boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Okay, Mr. DeRozan. DeMar still got some bounce left.
Caruso against Young. Capella with a screen on Caruso. Young's shot is off. Levine looking around. And there it is for him. Levine's got 9.
Credit to Levine. Not an easy hoop, but total focus on his shot helped out.
Trey Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Hunter after the Bulls pick up 2. And here's Collins from outside. You know, Richard, at this point in his career, we expect Andre Drummond to average a double-double every season.
Yeah, well, and let's just say most years he doesn't disappoint. He's going to go down as one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history. He's physical and determined in the paint.
Here's Young after the made shot from Andre Drummond. And Trey Young gets the 3. Young's got 27.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Levine. And he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
The belief of Levine, willing to do that in a game, man.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Collins wide open, he fires. And the 3 off target. Chicago trailing here. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. DeRozan a screen on Young. Here's Levine. And DeRozan throws it down.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Capella with a screen on Caruso. Murray for 3. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Levine. He's got 13. And then Levine with the jam.
We see this time and time again from Levine. He has the ability to put the offense on his shoulders.
Young against Caruso. In the corner, it's Hunter. A three-pointer, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter and finished off by DeRozan.
It's just the athleticism of DeMar DeRozan on full display. He's just like a gazelle in the open floor.
Knocks it loose. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
The Hawks trail by 3. Young looking around. Capella sets a screen for Young. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Capella sets a screen from Murray to the middle.
An active and alert defender, Drummond does everything he can to make opponents uncomfortable.
6 on the shot clock, and finished off by Collins.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
And the Hawks are a completely new group on the floor. .59 seconds left in the first half of the game. And stolen by Bay. DeRozan against Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Levine finds Jones. Driving to the basket. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. And Okongwu slams it in.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
On the wing, Jones. He's defended by Bay.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Bogdanovich against Caruso. Stolen away. To the inside. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Big man on the move. Drummond running the floor, getting rewarded there with the hoop.
Here's Bogdanovich. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been... All right, Dave, thank you. And time...
22. The ball. 44.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Jones, Alex Caruso out there with ball, then it's DeRozan, and it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Here's Jones. 8 points for him. 5 to shoot. Caruso, the pass the ball. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
And I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Picked his pocket. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. And it's Williams in for Derek Jones. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 9-point game. Collins, a screen on Caruso. Okongwu kicks to Collins. A three-pointer is right on target. Collins has got 5.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Now here's Vucevic. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. For the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Vucevic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Hunter's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Murray sets a screen for Young. Here's Hunter. He doesn't hit that one, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here is Young. 30 points in the game. Wants to get it to Collins and does.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Takes it inside. Young with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Pass to Murray. Down low. Stolen by Ball. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Now here's Vucevic, guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
Now here is Young to the paint. Here's Okongwu. Great D that time from Vucevic.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Atlanta calls timeout. So for the Bulls, Bean comes in for DeMar DeRozan, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Alex Caruso. Here's Murray. Here he goes.
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed Richard into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Here's Ball. Got a hand on it.
And putting that 7-2 wingspan to good use. Hunter can be an elite defender if he keeps working at it.
Collins, a screen on Ball. Young with no one around. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Levine. He's got 15. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No good that time. Hunter with some nice defense. And here's Young. With 1 on the clock, and that's 2 points on the layup. Young's got 35 in the game.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bulls lead by 10. And when we reach... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. The Bulls leading by 10. On the wing, Levine, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
A springing athlete. Everybody knows about Levine and his bounce. He's just hard to check. And look, he was fouled right there.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Pass to Hunter. Caruso against Young. Capella sets a screen for Young. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Young's got it back down to single digits for Atlanta.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's DeRozan. An easy 2 points on the layup. DeRozan's got 25 points in the game.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
Capella with a screen on Caruso. Nabbing another steal.
And you got to be careful around him.
You know, Greg, he's been coming up with some incredible steals so far.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
And both free throws good for Hunter. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Levine. And that one's good. Drummond. And the Bulls lead by 13.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
On its way from Young for 2. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Levine against Hunter. And stolen by Murray. Now, here is Young. He's tightly guarded. Collins kicks to Capella. Jones against Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
What a look. Young providing the dime. A really unselfish player.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the jam by Levine.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And the dunk by Capella.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oop.
Levine against Hunter. Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely, makes it off the glass. Levine's got 21 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Young for three. Capella kicks to Hunter. Murray surveying the D. Launches a three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Chicago the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Bulls.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And stolen by Drummond.
And how about the anticipation? Just sniffed that one out, knew exactly when to make the move.
Now Caruso. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Chicago ball at the line for the Bulls.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Jones with it. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them.
came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. So the Timberwolves win the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. We expect this one to be intense, with two very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top. LaVine, such an outstanding scorer, athletic, strong, great confidence in taking it to the rack. He's no stranger to tough finishes.
Now here's Conley. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And the dunk by LaVine.
Hey, when you can beat people off the dribble, you got something going for yourself. I mean, LaVine showing that great burst.
Here's Edwards. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act. Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Conley against LaVine. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Conley up top. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rack.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Here's Jones. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Here's Vucevic. Back to DeRozan. Goes back up. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Vucevic's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Conley passes to Gobert. Here's Towns, defended by Jones. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Towns for 3. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Back to Gobert. Vucevic with a steal. It's LaVine with a drive. And LaVine, throw it down.
Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Edwards for 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
LaVine against McDaniels. Caruso outside. Back to LaVine. Inside. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards on the take. And Edwards slams it in.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Now here's Conley from the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Jones with a screen on Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Now here's Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Drummond. And here's Jones. Back to DeRozan. He gets it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Zach LaVine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Towns, a screen on LaVine. For 3, Conley. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Chicago leading. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And here's Caruso outside. McDaniels against DeRozan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Conley. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Here's DeRozan. Jones against Towns. Jones, the pass to Drummond. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Bulls foul. Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Conley against LaVine. Gobert with a screen on LaVine. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
LaVine finds Jones. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And the Bulls call time here. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game. Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir, power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Gobert. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. 4-3. Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls' shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. DeRozan against Edwards. Outside for LaVine. DeRozan outside. Here's the pick. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You know, in these particular plays, guys, DeRozan really excellent at taking what he sees in these situations.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else. Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Towns for three. Jones grabs the board. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
McDaniels against Levine. Jones, the pass to Levine. DeRozan outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Levine passes to DeRozan. 30 seconds left in the first half. That one doesn't drop. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Edwards can't hit. Here's Jones. Looking for his first basket still in this one. DeRozan outside. Let's go with a 3. He can't get that one to fall. And the first half
The Timberwolves 28. And let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Chicago trailing here. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Now here's Williams. Ball left side. Back to Vucevic. Over Reed. No good off the back of the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Conley against Caruso. Pass to Prince. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
Reed with it. Guarded now by Ball. Reed, a screen on Caruso. From deep, Conley. Rebound by the Bulls. Ball outside. From deep. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Alexander Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Reed, a screen on Caruso. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Caruso. Here's Vucevic. Drops in the layup for 2. Vucevic has got his second basket of the game.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Conley against Ball to the inside. The kick out to Conley. Pass to Prince. Shoots over ball, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter, and he banks in the layup.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. I mean, he's able to convert primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Now here's Reed. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. A slam dunk by Reed.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
And Ball throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
So it's Minnesota now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Prince with the bucket.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
To the paint. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Minnesota calls time here. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Beverly in for Caruso. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker, picked by Prince. Here's Alexander Walker. Beyond the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. LaVine passes to Williams. Here's Rivers, hounded by Ball. Pass to Prince. The 3-ball sinks the tray. Prince has got 8 points.
You know, when he was coming out of college, this is exactly what scouts thought Prince would be. A strong 3-and-D wing who plays with a lot of effort.
LaVine. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Alexander Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Here's LaVine after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed to screen on Beverly. Here's Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Once again, Chicago.
Now here's LaVine. Over McDaniels. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The T-Wolves on top, up 5. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Minnesota now, leading by 5. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Minnesota shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. And here's Edwards outside. buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Jones misses.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Outside Edwards from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. DeRozan passes to Levine. From deep three-point range, Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Minnesota now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. The shot by Conley, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Drummond, the screen on Conley. Levine passes to Drummond. Back to Levine. The steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. Towns passes to Conley. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Sends it home from three-point land.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And here's Minnesota now. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Towns, a screen on Levine. From deep. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Chicago's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. McDaniels against Levine. Over McDaniels. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Levine, a primetime threat to knock down those mid-range jumpers.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Conley against Levine. Gobert inside. The kick out to Conley. From downtown, on target from range. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Now here's Gobert. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. DeRozan against Edwards. And the basket by DeRozan.
Guys, you remember when DeMar DeRozan first came into the league? He was just really a raw athlete. Now he's a finely tuned offensive juggernaut.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. From deep, Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Levine passes to Drummond. Jones with the ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Timberwolves.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Mike Conley.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Levine way outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. For three, Conley sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. DeRozan, a screen on Conley. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, how about how vertical DeRozan gets? Robs the defense of a chance to contest, and the bench, they are absolutely loving that.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps
So often we have these epic guard matchups, and tonight it's all about the front courts and not the back court. But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big, they're dynamic, they're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills if you're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
And here is Conley after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. Clock at 6, and the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
The pass to Ingram. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Towns with the steal. Now here's Edwards. Good D by Williamson.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Conley. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Conley against McCollum. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
Ingram with it. Working on McDaniels. That bucket in no time at all. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Edwards. Gobert down low. He's guarded by McCollum. Gobert, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible. And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Now here's Conley. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Ingram outside. And the Pelicans miss again for Minnesota. They've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Edwards inside, working on Jones. Gobert, and that's good.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Jones with it. Conley picks him up. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Conley surveying the D. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Valanciunas finds Jones. Williamson right side. And the rejection by Towns. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Now, here's McDaniels. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum with the ball. Conley picks him up. New Orleans moving it around. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Outside Conley. Outside Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Towns has got 9.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Minnesota on top. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Pass to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, how about Valanciunas on the rim run? Just busts it down the floor, and no one keeps up with him.
McCollum against Conley. Here's Gobert. Lays it up off the glass. 8 points for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the score by New Orleans. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. High arcing shot. Valanciunas grabs the board. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Outside Conley. 3-pointer. Gobert with a screen for Towns. It's stolen by Nance. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Here's Valanciunas. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Now here is Conley. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Passes it to McDaniels. Back to Towns to end the run. Another miss by Minnesota. Pelicans leading by 3. On the wing, Nance. Dishes to McCollum. And Valanciunas now atop the key. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
Now here's Edwards. No points in the game yet for him. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Nance finds Ingram. Back to Nance. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
New Orleans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pelicans.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Here's Valanciunas. That one, no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Edwards with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Over to the left wing. And Gobert kicks to Conley. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Ingram, and slammed up by Ingram.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Nance against Towns. And they recover it. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Murphy's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside Conley. Towns, high post. Shoots the three. No good on that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Timberwolves, 25.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And so here is New Orleans following the 3 by Minnesota. Murphy with the ball, picked up by Rivers. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Timberwolves trail. Here's Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to Prince. And here's Conley outside. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Now here's Prince. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Jones up top. Williamson with it. Picked up by Rivers. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
First one falls for him. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And Jones slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Conley, following the score by New Orleans. Back to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Conley. The shot comes out. Good D by Williamson. Pelicans leading by 5. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Prince outside. Out to Conley. Prince outside. The pass to Rivers. The tray. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50%. Oh!
Goodness. Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
Rivers scanning the floor. Reed kicks to Rivers. To halt the run, he lays it in. Rivers has got his first points in this one.
Well, tremendous composure on the interior from the guard, Austin Rivers. He's got the frame to complete that play.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Ball's knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And it goes down 2 points. Alvarado's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
Now, here's Reed. Here's Rivers. From outside, off the mark. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Oh, that was something else!
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, but he didn't know what to do.
Back to Conley. And here's Prince outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. And he's good on the 3 ball. Alexander Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now the feed to Hayes. And Brands with a clear path to the hoop. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Now Hayes. It's Murphy outside. It doesn't go for him. And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, fighting in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Over to the wing. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas, who knew he had a bit of showman in him? Go to work, sir.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the point.
Crazy talk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside, does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair. Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn. Oh, gentlemen. My goodness, step back.
That was incredible. McCollum against Conley. Stolen by McCollum. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Yep, that one goes in there. And now a 9-point Pelican lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Ingram kicks to McCollum. Back to Ingram. It's McCollum on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 9. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Gobert the screen. There's the drive. And finished up by McDaniels.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Edwards passes to Towns. To the paint. A shot by McDaniels. No good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Now, here's McDaniels. He's covered by Ingram. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado. Kicks it out to Williamson. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. They grab their own miss. Outside Conley. Towns against Williamson. Towns dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Alvarado grabs the board. Pass to Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
For three, Ingram. Gobert pulls it in.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And here is McDaniel. Missed. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed
front court, Brett. A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter-oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Williamson outside. Oh, rejected by Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pelicans cleared away.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Osman on the wing, covered by Ingram. Back to Mitchell. The 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Here's Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
The Cavaliers leading. Driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Valanciunas, New Orleans calls timeout. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
No, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And there's 1:38 left in the first. And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's a great finish from J.A. A high percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Williamson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in play.
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Ingram. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
Outside Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Williamson outside. Pass to Valanciunas. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around.
And Mobley throws it down.
Woo! Putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
That's tipped. Pass to Osman. Six on the shot clock. And Mobley throws it down.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
They're just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. CJ McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at small forward. Here's Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Williamson. And another 3 for New Orleans.
More and more seeing the outside shot coming. Man, if Zion hits those consistently, he's unguardable.
Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
The 3 from Mitchell, counted from distance. Mitchell's got 14.
You'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second.
Pelicans foul. Herbert Jones, his first.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Mobley, a screen on McCollum. Here's Okoro. He takes it in.
Zion showing great quickness with not only his feet, but his hands as well, defensively.
Here's Osman, covered by Ingram. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Allen with a screen on Jones. Mitchell.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Out to McCollum. Turnaround Jay. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. A different look for Cleveland. Green's checked in for Mobley. LeVert comes in for Okoro. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Williamson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Nance. Soft touch off the glass. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
Pass to LeVert. It's stolen by Nance. Jumps up, and Nance with the slam.
The hands, the anticipation, Nance Jr., a great job there, reaching out, tapping that ball away for the steal.
Garland against Jones. And it's Garland on the drive. For 3, Allen connects from downtown. Allen's got 9.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Hayes finds Nance. McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. With a step back. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Now Garland. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Over Jones. And another basket for Cleveland.
That's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Back to McCollum. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers earning this.
Your Cavaliers, 40. The Pelicans, 30.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Green out there with Jetty Osman. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Rubio in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Garland for 3. The shot off that time.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Got it. McCollum's got 9.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Nance against Rubio. Outside Garland. Osman on the wing. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 3. From deep three-point range. The Pelicans pull it in. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Back to Hayes. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Pretty good energy from the young guard Garland there. Rockets right back up the court in the fast break.
Nance outside. And Nance with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Cleveland calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
A different look for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Osman. Okoro comes in for Rubio. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Wade misses.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't. Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
Out of bounds. It's going to be Cleveland ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. To the left side wing. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Count the basket. Mitchell's got 23. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, B.A., as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings a team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Mobley against Hayes. Here's Green, driving to the basket, and the layup is good off the glass. Green's got his first 2 points.
And for a guy who once had few, if any, dribble drive skills coming into the league, you have to like Green's aggressiveness.
Hayes finds Nance. The shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. Mitchell with the ball. 23 points in the game. It's Hayes with the rebound. Mobley outside. Another shot. Okoro on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Tries yet again. The 3 from Mitchell. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
New Orleans calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Allen, he's checked in for Evan Mobley, and it's Osman in for Green. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen. Pass to Marshall.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
To the middle. And Okoro gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
Okoro making the right decision that time to keep it and score it.
Williamson for 3. Knocks down the triple. Williamson's got 12 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Jones against Garland. Right wing. Here's Wade. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Garland, no good. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Williamson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Yeah, these are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on his team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
17 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Zion Williamson, line for 1.
That's good from Williamson. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Valanciunas. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And here are the Cavaliers now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Murphy in at the 3. From the wing, here's Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. Valanciunas passes.
Oh man, just
backing
you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Yeah, once Zion gets that close, and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it."
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot, and that was good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Here's Williamson. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Allen a screen from deep. Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. McCollum finds Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Cleveland calls timeout. Pelicans on D. 8-point game. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
And here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Mitchell up top, defended by Jones. Osman on the wing. And Mitchell with the slam.
A guard with major hops. Now, you know Mitchell loves getting chances to finish off those alley-oops.
Here's Ingram. And again, New Orleans, no good. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Mitchell against Valanciunas. Mobley outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
They've been very well-rounded and extreme.
Oh, cock it back and throw it down.
Did not see that coming, and all of a sudden, that backboard shake. So nice.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Osman. The shot from 20 feet out. McCollum pulls it in.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Clock at 6. The 3 from Mitchell. Pelicans cleared away.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
And serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And here's Allen. Oh, there's the alley. McCollum with a steal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, using that lengthy frame right there to draw contact, McCollum really baits the defender into committing that foul.
2 shots.
And McCollum drops them both. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside Mitchell. Inside. Mobley, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home. Rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Isaac Okoro is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Osman in at the 3, the small forward. Really left him alone that time.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to...
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Allen. Murray against Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Allen on the wing. Pass to Osman. Allen with a screen on Hunter. Back to Allen. Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on Young. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Collins. Down low. Here's Capella. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
The previous play is under
in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And then it's time for your 404 crew. Hit loud. So your 404 crew some love. One more time.
First free throw is good. And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Now here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. And he drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Young, the pass to Collins, to the paint. Young with it. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Allen.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Mitchell going inside, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Capella.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Young. Hits a three-pointer. Young's got 9.
Known for his long-range shooting, when Young gets some wiggle room, he fires with confidence.
Mobley, a screen on Murray. From deep, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Hawks. We've got 1:13 left in the first. And here's Young. 9 points in the game. Three-pointer, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
The 3 from Mitchell. He drops it from range. 14 points for him.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense, a guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Outside Young for 3. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Allen. Driving inside, and it's Allen who slams it home.
There's so much length on Allen's drive. He just strides right to the cup.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Screen by Capella. Unloads. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Cavaliers? Atlanta's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the Hawks 5. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
They get the rebound. Here's Capella, the kick out to Young. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Outside Young. On the take. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Young can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Now here's Young. He's got 22. Six to shoot. Throws it up high. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Garland for three. It doesn't go for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. Screen by Capella. There's Young with the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Garland. The three is up. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella, and Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young. Green's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Okoro.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Okay, I see you, Garland. I see the bounce for a guy who's only 6'1". He can get up.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on the squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Murray with it. He's picked up by Garland. And here's Hunter from the arc. Rebounded by Green. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the left wing. Outside Rubio. Five to shoot. Outside Garland. The shot. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
The efficiency of Garland is something. This man believes that he can make every shot.
Murray finds Collins. Outside Murray. The three is up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. Pass to Green. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Three-pointer. Murray, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Garland for three. Finished off by Garland.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Atlanta calls timeout. Outside Young. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the... And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Jared Allen, Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Osman in at the 4 spot. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Clock at 4. Here's Allen. Sinks that one from the post. Allen's got 9.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
There's Young with the 3. He buries it from 3.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Allen with a screen on Griffin. Here's Mitchell. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Young. Takes the 3. And there's a pick. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. Young's got 31 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's Young with the 3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Osman. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Wade comes in for Osman. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Picked up by Okongwu. Murray for 3. He can't hit that time. And Cleveland the other way now. They've led by as much as 10.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
To the inside, Wade. The rebound by the Hawks.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Collins with a screen on the vert. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley down low. Okongwu on him. Mobley, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Murray for three. Offensive rebound. Back to Okongwu. The Hawks need to get one up here. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Mobley, a screen on Murray. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Murray from outside. He can't get it to go. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Fires the three. Garland, no good. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Again, the miss by Murray.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And the Hawks call time here. So both teams making some changes here. The Hawks trailing. Now Young. He's got 34. Nails it from three. Young's got 15 points in just the second half.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Cavaliers on top, they're up by 4. And we'll return shortly. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Outside Young, from outside the arc. Good! Another from 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Pass to Osman. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Here's Osman. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. And the Hawks shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Young inside. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Capella. That three's off the mark. Fourth quarter still Young, just over a minute played. Here's Mitchell, pass to Allen. Osman on the wing. Allen with a screen on Hunter. Here's Osman. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Young. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Mitchell with the ball. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
To the middle. Here's Capella. Misses in close. Cleveland calls timeout. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Young from long range. Atlanta again missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Young from long range. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Osman. Hunter covering. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Young. And he drains the quick shot. Young's got 42 in the game.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Collins, left side. Pass to Murray. And stolen by Mobley. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Back to Mitchell. Mobley finds Mitchell. Inside. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Collins. Young from long range. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Cavaliers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And what a huge performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
And the Hawks shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Screen by Capella. Back to Young. Lets the three fly. The Cavaliers pull it in. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 17-5 run. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Osman on the wing. Hunter covering. Clock at 6. Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Great D that time from Murray. Young against Mobley. Pulls it. Young, the pass to Capella. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the... Bulls start out with the ball. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center position.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
Capella, screen on Caruso. It's stolen by Drummond. On the break. Jones, the pass to Drummond. And here's Levine. Fires from deep. Jones finds Levine. With the drive, and there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game.
You have to credit the defense. Adjusts his feet, takes the hit, and gets the call.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Young can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Levine against Hunter. It's Levine with a drive. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Young against Caruso. Pass to Collins. There's the triple. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, VA. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Just over a minute and a half in. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Just do your work, try to get open, and Trey's going to find you.
DeRozan, a screen on Hunter. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Caruso. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Capella, screen on Caruso. Young finds Capella. The kick to Hunter. Now here's Young. He's guarded by Caruso. Capella, screen on Caruso. And here's Hunter from the arc. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Pass to Drummond. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Capella, screen on Caruso. Collins passes to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1 minute 58 left in the first quarter here. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Young. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact and gets the finish.
Levine against Hunter.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul.
No good on the free throw.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Capella, screen on Caruso. Young from long range. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
I mean, Trae Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Jones, the pass to DeRozan. Jones with a screen on Murray. The 3 from DeRozan. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And what's interesting, the 3 ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Capella, screen on Caruso. Young, the pass to Hunter. Caruso against Young. And it's Capella with the jam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
DeRozan. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. Pass to Murray. Young against Caruso. Hunter with the ball. Back to Young. Capella, screen on Caruso. There's Young with the 3. Oh!
Get up to throw down. And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Jones sets a screen. Levine passes to Jones. Levine against Hunter. Pass to Caruso. The 3 from DeRozan. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Clint Capella making things happen for...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Atlanta. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Collins. Tries again. Uses the glass on the layup. Collins has got 7 points. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it. And even with the defense that close, Drummond's going to find a way to get the bump and earn that whistle.
The Hawks leading. Now here's Young. Pass to Hunter. Down low. Here's Young. 6 to shoot. Capella, screen on Caruso. Young with the bucket.
And Trae Young will bury threes in bunches. So effortless.
DeRozan, a screen on Hunter. And here's Drummond.
Zach Levine. 3rd personal foul.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
On your feet, fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts.
Atlanta making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella, and Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young.
It's time for your Chicago.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in for Forrest. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Murray for 3. No luck on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Outside Jones. Crosses over. Driving in. Okongwu with the rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Caruso against Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu to the inside. Got a piece of it. Vucevic with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Vucevic gets the bucket. Vucevic has got his first points of the game.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Here's Collins, and the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Ball, he's checked in for Caruso.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, Lonzo Ball.
Chicago trailing here. On the wing, Levine. He's got 6. Ball finds Levine. DeRozan for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The shot no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
Murray against Levine. Outside Murray. He takes it in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Yeah, high-effort play by DeRozan. His ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Personal foul.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Now here's Vucevic. The Bulls with another miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
To the paint. Vucevic with a steal. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Down low. Collins outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Collins. Bogdanovich has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The 3 from DeRozan. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Lonzo's instincts on the defensive end paying off there, just able to stay long and get that steal to start the break.
Here's Murray. Levine with some nice D. Jones, the pass to Ball, and Ball throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Stolen by Ball. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been...
The Bulls, 31. The Hawks, 29.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Green in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Checking into the game for your ball,
DeRozan against Bogdanovich. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
first team foul.
Young against Caruso. Capella, screen on Caruso. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Capella, just an outstanding rebounder on both ends of the floor. Shoots a tremendously high percentage from the field because he's always around the rim.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Here's DeRozan. And stolen by Bay. Here's Young. 6 points for him. Capella, screen on Green. There's Young with the 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Green with a screen on Griffin. Here's DeRozan. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Hawks trailing. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Young misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DeRozan against Young. Capella with a block.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Lonzo Ball.
Here's Ball. Inside. And stolen by Bay. Caruso against Young. To the paint. Here's Capella. Nice move. And it's Capella with the jam.
Right now, Capella feeling it, creating a lot of offensive opportunities for this team now.
Up top Ball. Defended by Bogdanovich. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now here's Ball. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Capella, screen on Caruso. Hey, no good. The Bulls have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Ball right side. To the inside. Here's Drummond. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
And that one falls for Drummond. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to give out for your 3-1-2 crew.
Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. Levine comes in for Ball. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. John Collins comes in for Bay. Hunter's checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Bogdanovich. Now here's Young. 6 points for him. Picked up by Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by Young.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And that's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Young, the pass to Murray. Back to Young. Pass to Murray. The three is up. Kept alive. Here's a Kongwu. Murray finds some space. No good with a jumper from the wing.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Murray. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Hunter. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Jones with the ball. Pass to Levine. Jones with a screen on Hunter. Levine.
Stay out of the way!
Wow!
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Hunter with the ball. Green picks him up. Murray, no good. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
There they are, fans. Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
15 seconds left in the third. Outside Levine. And he drives in. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. With 1 on the clock. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the point guard position. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
It's impressive how he'll find any advantage he can get. DeRozan is tremendous at putting his man in an awkward position.
And for Atlanta, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. There's Young with the 3, sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Drummond. DeRozan outside. Jones with a screen on Murray. Caruso outside. Now Young with a steal. To the middle. Here's Capella. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Capella's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Levine against Hunter. Now here's Levine, tightly guarded. Shot clock at 6. Here's Drummond. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Now here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
A stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Young with it. Caruso covers. There's the three. Another three for Atlanta.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Hunter against Levine. Drummond to screen on Hunter. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Capella, screen on Caruso. Young from long range. Here's Capella, outside Young. From downtown, Young missing again.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Now here's Levine. On the wing, Jones. DeRozan outside. There's the drive. Collins with the defensive effort. Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Young from long range. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Levine against Hunter. Shot by Levine, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Levine. Caruso outside. Back to Levine. Capella with a block. Here's Drummond. Rebound Atlanta. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Capella finds Young. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Collins with a screen on Levine. Young, the pass to Collins. Over Jones. And too long on the shot.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Murray against DeRozan. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at
two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Jones. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Ball in at the 2. Now here is Conley. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. And it's Towns missing. LaVine with it. And LaVine throws it down.
That's what Zach LaVine is known for, getting positioning inside and throwing it down.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Edwards. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Towns. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
And here's Jones after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Jones, the pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You look at DeMar DeRozan, and he's tough to stop inside. Really in his comfort zone in there.
Conley against LaVine. Outside, Towns. And a clear foul there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
the previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Now here's LaVine to the middle, puts it up from 12. Kept alive, tries yet again. Drummond finds Jones. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Now here's Conley. A 3-ball. Here's Gobert. Gobert, the screen. Here's McDaniels. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And LaVine with the slam.
And you see why LaVine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5, and he makes that one. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
LaVine up top. McDaniels defending. It's stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:46 left here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. And Levine with the slam.
Now that was a sweet move. I mean, lightning handles, yet completely under control and within himself.
Ball against Edwards. Oh, jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Here's Edwards. Oh!
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns, a screen on ball. Edwards drives in. That one doesn't drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Jones kicks the ball. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Towns, a screen on Levine. Conley finds Towns. Back to Conley. To the inside. And it's Towns missing. And Levine, here we go. And then Levine with the jam.
And off contact. Levine showing you what he can do. The improved strength making a big impact.
Here's McDaniels. And DeRozan sends it back. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Bulls. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Conley. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Towns, wide open. Minnesota gets it back. And a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Gobert with a screen for Towns. Gets a very good look and converts. Towns has got 5 points so far. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. And finished off by McDaniel.
Fellow Buckeye Mike Conley, one of the outstanding point guards in the league. His defensive prowess, superb. He's not afraid to go after steals, and he usually gets his share.
Now here's Jones. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams. There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Off Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Offensive rebound, McDaniels. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Timberwolves?
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
And you can't turn it over against this team. And that's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
You never have to worry about DeRozan going soft. I mean, when he gets inside, he's taking it strong to the rack.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Levine kicks to Jones. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 6. Here is Edwards. 13 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Good D by Drummond.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Ball dishes to Levine. Jones with the screen on Edwards. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. For 3, Edwards. And they'll get another chance. Conley against Levine. Gobert with a screen for Conley. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and finished off by Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Jones sets the pick for Levine. Outside, Jones. Here's Drummond. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Towns, a screen on Levine. And it's Michael Conley with the 3. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
For 3, Edwards. Timberwolves keep it alive. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
7 seconds left in the first half. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both. DeRozan on the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thank you, David. We'll be back after it.
The Chicago Bulls, 27.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. DeRozan and Williams are the forward. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
you know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Anderson. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. The Bulls shooting so well, 63% the offense working as one cohesive unit. Rivers against Caruso. Now here's Vucevic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Stay on the clock. It's DeRozan with the drive. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
DeRozan showing no panic whatsoever. Shot clock almost down, but nothing but cool head and composure from him.
Pass to Reed. Prince outside. Pulls up on the wing. Reed misses.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And that one's good, Caruso.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ball. It's tipped. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And Vucevic throws it down.
All the reach you need to throw it down there. Vucevic making it look easy.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Alexander Walker. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And DeRozan kicks to Williams. Caruso against Rivers. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Anderson outside. This one for 3. Ball with the rebound. Bulls trail by 3. For the tie. Hands it from downtown. Vucevic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's been a work in progress, but it actually has paid dividends. Vucevic has worked hard to become a legitimate three-point shooter.
Williams against Anderson. Back to Prince. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And then Rivers with the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Here's Ball. Passes it to Caruso. Outside, Ball. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got his first 2 points.
You got to be composed when you go inside, knowing that you're going to have some contact and resistance facing you. Ball unafraid to get it deep inside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Zach Levine's checked in for Chicago.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Vucevic a screen on Anderson. Three-pointer. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Levine. Vucevic has got 11 points here in just the second half. There's the screen. Pass to Reed. Anderson kicks to Reed. Alexander Walker passes to Prince. From downtown.
And Ball showing you a little nasty there on defense, showing you some of that sand.
And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's DeRozan. Up again. Here's Drummond. Levine wide open. They get it again. And Drummond kicks to Levine. Ball dishes to Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Ball. Puts up a 3, and the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And Ball excellent at scoring the basketball. His jumper on point in this area.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Outside, Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ball. And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Jones, no luck. The Timberwolves shooting 43% from the field. Conley scanning the floor. Now the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. With the drive, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
The Bulls leading by 5. On the wing, Levine. McDaniel's defending. Levine passes to Jones. Driving inside. And the rejection by Towns. And it's Drummond with the jam. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Off target with his 3. Now Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Levine kicks to Jones. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Towns sets the pick for Conley. For 3. Connects from three-point range.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Pass to Jones. DeRozan against Edwards. Levine a screen on Edwards. DeRozan passes to Levine. The kick out to Ball. 2 on the clock. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. Timberwolves trail by 4. Towns a screen on Jones. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Jones against Towns. Jones kicks the ball. Passes to DeRozan. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. And the jam by Levine.
And there you go now. One of the NBA's rising stars. Levine stepping up when it counts.
Ball against Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Here's Gobert. DeRozan with the rebound. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down low. Right side Jones. Back to DeRozan. Over Towns. Offensive rebound. Here's Jones. It's in!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
DeRozan finds Jones. Here's Levine. From deep. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A truly gutsy. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Doris, the amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with CJ McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards. From deep. The offensive rebound. And it's powered home by Towns.
Dominant on the boards. Karl-Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
They grab their own miss. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. 5 on the clock. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Here's Edwards, following the score by New Orleans. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Williamson outside and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Conley. Towns down low, covered by Williamson. The shot by Towns, no good. Williamson passes to Ingram. Now Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Gobert against Valanciunas. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Jones. McCollum against Conley. It's scooped up. Here's Valanciunas. And here's Ingram from the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's Edwards. Now here's Towns. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Conley passes to McDaniels. Clock is at 3. That shot off the mark. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 14-6 run. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
What a way to begin this game. dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
And it's Ingram off the drive and fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under
area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Towns. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Conley against McCollum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Valanciunas with it. He's picked up by Conley. And a deep three from McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Williamson. Oh, okay then.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Zion Williamson has been on display for New Orleans. He put together 10 points in the quarter, and more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. CJ McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the three. McCollum against Conley. Outside McDaniels. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Second chance effort. Gobert gets the bucket. Gobert's got 6 points.
And this is what Rudy Gobert's job is. Be a force on the glass.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Williamson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. And stolen by Williamson. And here comes the break. Ahead. Here's Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, that's worthy of a top 10 highlight reel play. Valanciunas letting everybody in the house know he's got some skill.
Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Jones. Williamson inside. Towns on him. Valanciunas. No good that time. Good D by Gobert. Conley passes to Towns. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Edwards. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Nance, he's checked in for Williamson.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his third All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season. 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, B.A., because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the second time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that one falls for Towns.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career.
Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Zion Williamson comes in for Jones. And the Pelicans call time here. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Pass to Murphy. Down low. Here's Hayes. Here's Murphy. There's 37 seconds left to play in the half.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish for Minnesota. They've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Edwards, a pass to Conley. Towns on a screen. To the paint. He got a piece of it.
And this is what Nance Jr. is capable of. Send it back.
There's the drive. McDaniels with the rebound. Outside Conley. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New Orleans up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More 2K action in just...
For the Jabberwockies.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Torian Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then it's N'Keal Alexander-Walker. And it's Rivers in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Alvarado. Now here's Hayes. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
Here's Prince. He's guarded by Nance. Prince down low, working on Nance. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the hardest things to deal with Torian Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
So he gets them both. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Out to the right wing. And that one is stuffed right through.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Pass to Reid from deep. Can't hit that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Now Hayes. He tries for three. The shot comes out. Minnesota shooting 41% in this game. Tipped away. Now the Pelicans in transition. Here's Murphy. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Pass to Prince. Off target with the three. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And Nance with the slam.
Boy, Larry Nance Jr.'s athleticism is insane. The former dunk contest winner looking special.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Pelicans ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Pass to Murphy. Nance outside. Here he goes. And Nance with the slam.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
On the wing, Rivers. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's New Orleans now. They've got a 13-2 run going. Out to the wing. Hayes for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Prince with the bucket.
A good percentage of Torian Prince shots are from distance, and you can see why right there.
And finished off by Hayes.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Back to Reid. Clock at 2. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Blocked! Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-5 run. And it's Alvarado missing. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Rivers. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Puts the move on. Alvarado with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Inside. And a two-handed jam!
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside, Anderson. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Hayes. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Alvarado. Misses off the left iron. Here's Alexander Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution.
Here's Anderson. Goes up off the inbound. And that's 2 points on the layup.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Ingram finds McCollum. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Conley passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Right side, Jones. McCollum with it. He's picked up by Conley. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Towns on a screen. Edwards for 3. Tries again. The kick out to Conley. Fires for 3. The shot won't fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Puts it up. No good off the glass. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Pass to Edwards. Takes the 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Ingram off the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Looking to get it going. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Free throw good, Edwards.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Williamson for 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Towns. Stolen by Valanciunas. Jones finds Ingram. The 3 is up. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
In transition. Here's McCollum. Basket counts. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, I love how McCollum moves in transition, just has a strong sense of where to position himself.
Towns for three.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Conley. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Jones. McCollum with it. Here's the three. He buries it from three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Ingram against McDaniels. And Gobert with a block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pelicans.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zion Williamson.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Both shots good from the strike. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. McDaniels. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
From deep three-point range. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. A statement road
Down in the paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Okoro out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the 3. Now here's Mobley. For 3, Mitchell gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And there's the pass to Williamson. No good on the shot, and Cleveland will come the other way. Mitchell with it. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air. And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
For 3, Ingram drills it from outside.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Here's Osman. Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Jones against Mitchell. Mobley inside. Mobley double-teamed. Ring shot on the way. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
For 3, Ingram. It's stolen. Mitchell against Jones. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Floats it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Williamson dishes to McCollum. The 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Mobley kicks to Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Allen inside. He is guarded by McCollum. And that one drops for him.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
59 seconds left to play in the first. Mitchell outside. Into the lane. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by McCollum. Okoro passes to Mitchell with the drive, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
Here's Williamson. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out. And that's just a risky play. To make a heave like that, not worth it.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Going on an abs... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Cleveland. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Okoro. And it's Osman in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Jones. Williamson trying to free himself up. Jones, no luck.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley. And we...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mitchell outside. The offensive rebound. Osman kicks to Mobley. The dish to Allen. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Jumps up, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
How about the athleticism from Valanciunas? Pours on the gas to ensure the finish in transition.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Ingram with the rebound.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Locked up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Ingram finds Valanciunas. Stolen by Allen. Now, here's Mitchell. 22 points for him. There's the drive, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Stolen by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Mobley outside. Now, Okoro. Shot clock at 6. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. It's tipped. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Mobley throws it down. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back, and now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor, because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. McCollum kicks to Nance. Garland with it. He's picked up by Nance. To the middle. It's McCollum on the wing. There's the three. And again, no good by New Orleans. And here's Cleveland. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Garland against McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Out to Wade. Takes a three. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Here's Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
There's Garland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. It's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
Daniels is checked in for Ingram. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-4 run. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
There's Garland. Wade dishes to Mobley. Here he goes. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with them, Mobley, this man just...
And so it's Cleveland holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Hands out there with Hayes. Then there's McCollum, and it's Daniels in at the 2-guard position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. No one covering. Garland's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Cavs. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. The Pelicans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garland. Here's Alvarado. No good with the triple.
Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. First team foul.
Rubio looking it over. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Garland is checked in for Ricky Rubio.
Cavaliers substitution.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Murphy with the ball. Now Green defending. And Nance kicks to Murphy. Great D that time from Green. Cleveland leading by 21.
New Orleans foul. Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Murphy with the steal. Here's Daniels. Levert defending. And that one's good. Daniels.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Garland kicks to Levert. Takes it inside.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And that one is good.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make six figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Alvarado, and the layup falls. Alvarado's got his second basket of the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Levert with a wide open look, and the three ball is good.
From range, Levert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
And then chimes it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Garland, Pelicans with the rebound. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, oh, yes! And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Okoro. Drives to the hoop, and Okoro throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players.
Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
There's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Nobody near Allen. Offline with his three. Pelicans trail by 12. The drive by Williamson. Tries again. Here's Valanciunas, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers. And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night, and Mitchell drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Okoro out there with Mitchell. And it's Osman.
Have mercy.
Wow.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And he commits the intentional foul.
Valanciunas, 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And here is Mitchell. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there that he didn't know what to do.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Back to Valanciunas, and it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Mitchell passes to Osman. Back to Mitchell, stolen by McCollum. Williamson outside. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Comes up empty down low. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. A 12-point game.
And how about the athleticism from Ingram? Really looking to tear the basket apart with these strong dunks.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Ingram finds Jones. Back to Ingram. To the wing right side. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell with it.
2 minutes.
And Jones pulls it down. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Kicks to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mobley, a screen on Jones. Loads it up there for Mobley. It's stolen by Valanciunas. It's slammed in by Jones.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Stolen by Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here. Ingram passes to Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's a Okoro. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. So it gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Ingram kicks to Williamson. Driving the lane, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jared Allen.
And we're not used to seeing a big man like Williamson move like this. Puts defenders in a bind.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Cavaliers on offense. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Mobley, a screen on Jones. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Mobley throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter. In at the 3.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
To the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
Here's Mobley. Collins with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Outside Young. Pure from three-point range. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Now here's Young. To the right side. Capella finds Collins. Here's Young. And he's going for the oop here. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
The agility, the hops, the great hands. Collins is the perfect alley-oop partner.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And here's Young. Down low. Here's Capella.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
That free throw misses. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Allen, and he makes it on the layup.
A long, strong big. Allen doesn't mind absorbing a little contact.
Now here's Young, guarded closely. The 3 ball. The Cavaliers pull it in. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Mobley, right side. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Young. 6 points for him. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
And it's Mitchell penetrating, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland,
and he makes the first.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here's Capella. Great D that time from Allen. 1:06 left to play in the first. The 3 from Mitchell. Not going to go that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Now Young. Screen by Capella from behind the arc. And Young is good for three. Young's got his third bucket of the night.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trey at all times.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Mitchell, a screen on Murray. Pass to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Mobley. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Mobley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Young. To the inside. Here's Capella. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Cavaliers on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
A lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's Osman in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, you think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Here's Osman. Collins defending. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And that one's good. Young.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trey Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Pass to Allen. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Young. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Great find by Trey Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
The three from Mitchell. The rebound by the Hawks. Outside Young, screen by Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Timeout called, the Hawks.
Darius Garland. The Hawks call timeout. Who wants a T-shirt? Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse team.
Green's checked in for Jared Allen. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Forrest comes in for Young. The Cavaliers leading, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bogdanovich. Just checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich against Garland. Green with a screen on Bogdanovich. Out of bounds, it'll be Hawks ball. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Down low, here's Okongwu. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
The poise of Bogdanovich allows him to play the role of facilitator. He's very cagey with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Okoro. Takes a three. That one is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim. And he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Shot to stop the run, and finished off by Garland.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Collins outside. Into the... Wow! Crazy good!
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
The Cavs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Garland against Collins. Mobley, a screen on Collins, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland, and the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. 1:07 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Garland, driving to the basket, up and in on the layup.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Bogdanovich passes to Collins. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Bogdanovich against Garland. LeVert outside. Pass to Mobley. The three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. Here's Bogdanovich. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
So both teams changing it up here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. LeVert goes against Bay. For 3, Allen. Cleveland the rebound. Young inside. Oh, a special move before that shot. Young's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. We've got Trae Young, Clint Capella out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Griffin, and it's Forrest in at the 2. Garland against Griffin. And finished off by Garland.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Sinks it from distance.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Here's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 8. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Young misses. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
For the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley comes in for Wade, and it's Osman in for LeVert. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Young, 4-3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Outside Young. It's stolen by Garland. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Donovan.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The lead is 2. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Now that's exactly what you want to see. Aggressive basketball at its best.
Punched it home with as much power as he could. Young, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Mitchell with the ball. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Green's checked in for Okoro. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Murray. And the layup is good. Murray's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Pass to Osman. Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on Hunter. Mitchell. Oh, something else. Wow.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And he lobs it up top. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Osman into the lane. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
59 seconds left in the third. Hunter against Mitchell. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Okoro is checked in for Green. And a change for the Hawks. Young's checked in. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Mitchell drives in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And a deep 3 from Young. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Young's got 9 points now in the second half. Here's Mitchell. Give him 20. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too.
There's Young with the 3. And no good! Trying to get that one to fall. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. To the middle. Capella, the pass to Young. Launches it. Second shot opportunity. Capella can't get it to go. You wonder if they could push this lead to double digits.
Ooh, but the way they're playing, there's no reason to think they can't.
Pass to Allen. On the tape, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
Young way outside. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Murray.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
There's Young with the 3. Drills it from deep. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Osman. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Young. Shot on the wing. Yes! He nails it! Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Young from long range, and the Hawks with another 3.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
Hey, rejected by Capella.
What a block by Clint Capella. Flying in with those long arms for the no. Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Here's Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Capella. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a two-point ball game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Young from long range. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against Young. Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. The drive. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Outside Young. From outside the arc. And he can't bank that one in.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. That free throw is good for Mitchell. Now here's Young.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
So the Cavaliers take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They